It's Madden NFL 23 on EA Sports, where we'll see teams who have been division rivals since 1961. It's the Washington Commanders and the Detroit Lions on Monday Night Prime Time.
First opened in 2002, there's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Tonight, we've got the crew set for what should be a real treat, a great Monday night matchup between the Washington Commanders and the Detroit Lions. And hi again, everybody. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, when you and I were going through our final run-throughs at breakfast, we kept thinking tonight we're going to get to see a couple of very good passing offenses.
And we're talking about both sides having multiple receivers that could have an impact on this game. It's not just one guy that's going to make all the plays. If you take him away, maybe number 2, number 3, they make the big plays that impact who wins the game.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop.
Riverside Gaming, baby. We back.
Commanders trot to the field for their first possession, and it's the 7th-year quarterback out of North Dakota State leading the way. His third NFL team, Carson Wentz.
Carson Wentz and the Washington Commanders are hoping to provide stability for each other starting in 2022. It's the third team in 3 years for Wentz and the fourth starter in 4 years for Washington. The big thing with Wentz has always been staying on the field. And last season in Indianapolis, he played a full 17 games, leading the Colts to a 9-8 record and almost into the playoffs.
Here's Gibson to start the drive. And not much there. Maybe a yard up to the 24.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough and run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
He'll get 2 on the keeper, but it becomes now a 3rd down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. Wentz. He'll go underneath with this one to McKissick. And a good tackle there right around the 30. Stops him short of the first down. A gain of 4, not enough. And it looks like punt time on their opening drive as it's 4th down.
A short gain that doesn't get them the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. Tressway on 4th down is sent out to punt. Back deep, Khalif Raymond. Amazing, perfectly placed. If that ball goes 1 extra yard, maybe not even an extra yard, the starting point is the 20.
So there is a reason that a lot of punters are also excellent golfers. They know distance control. You know what else they have? Same groove motion over and over. Once they have that down, it repeats under pressure.
Detroit gets set to go on offense, and it will be the 7th-year pro out of Cal.
Running Sims today. Riverside Records. Good Sims in the building, baby.
He made what he could out of them and managed 3 wins on a rebuilding Lions team. They should improve this year behind
Get live over here in the chat, baby. Running Sims today. Riverside Records. Good Sims in the building, baby.
On 1st and 10, gone.
Get live in the chat, baby. Get lit.
To throw again on 2nd down. Goff. Going back to the same well as Hawkinson again.
Number 1, baby.
And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 20. Goff on target to Hawkinson for a Lion 1st down. Well, Charles, look, and this is probably a harbinger of things to come. He's got such trust in his tight end, and there on back-to-back plays, we're seeing that on display.
And when they have that kind of trust, they're not as worried about what the coverage is because they feel like they know
3 more days, 2K23 come out, my favorite game.
End up in the right spot. And by the way,
Yeah, 2K23, baby, September
You're
9th.
the one that taught me that a few years ago, so I'll have to lean on you
Who
for that. I just
are,
hope it fit into the sentence correctly.
Hype for the release of the 2K23.
Goes down just inside the 10, back at the 9. Multiple players combined for their team's 1st sack of the game.
now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Yeah, we just gonna run some Sims real quick. Nah, I mean.
Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. Here's Goff. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. So the completion results there in 9 yards.
Sound like the man with the golden voice. Playboy.
Backed up here. Tough spot. Needing 11 yards to pick up the 1st. Throwing on 3rd. Goff. And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That gain on 3rd down, good for 28. They clearly wanted to come out, Charles, and be aggressive throwing the football, and they've been pretty efficient along with that aggressiveness. He's now 4 of 4 on this opening drive.
Riverside Gaming, the face for music and gaming on hood.
Feels good about what he's doing. I think if I'm the play caller, I'm reading that. I'm continuing to let him throw the football.
Riverside Films, come get your R&B and hip hop video shot in 4K.
Up at the 46. Goff now to throw. He'll go right back to St. Brown. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
This shit's so realistic this year. I love the run game on this Madden. I hate my nigga Fatatables out of here though, man. Nigga expired, man. Nigga out of here, man. Maddables, Fatatables, baby.
Long way to go, but you're right, that's a heck of a start.
Yeah, and I think this is where the play caller is looking at his play sheet and saying, grab that dagger button, grab that play, just finish him off right now, because I think they'd love to get that big advantage early. Jets are good. He's going to be a very busy guy. 2 catches already in this opening drive.
RH to Maddables, baby. Madden, John Madden.
Defense on notice that could be a really, really frequent combination. 3rd and 2, Goff. And that one is incomplete. And it also concludes quarter number 1. We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the
Yeah, let's get lit up in here, Riverside.
On fourth down,
Chugging off that good.
To punt for Detroit. Back deep, Alex Erickson. And they won't risk defending a return.
Frosted Flower Moon Rock.
And it'll be spotted at the 14-yard line. Now Washington going to retake the field for drive number 2. They've been playing the field position game thus far. No score, second quarter as they come up on 1st and 10. Wentz now to throw. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
After the incomplete
Riverside.
pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Wentz. That's complete. Terry McLaurin with it. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29. First catch for the Washington leader in receiving yards a year ago. Good for a 1st down.
Not to take him for granted, but it was business as usual for Terry McLaurin.
Man, they done changed the Redskins to the Commanders.
Second straight year.
Man, this shit crazy.
Carson Wentz in Washington, and maybe the best receiver Wentz has had to throw to in his entire 7-year career. That connection yields a 1st down with that throw.
A run here for J.D. McKissick. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Yeah, things are pretty stacked up here in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Here's Wentz to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10.
Well, Brandon, we could see that play developing, and they were hoping that he was going to be able to put a move on the first guy and turn it into a big play. But no such luck. The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there of those guys being able
Check it live.
Assignments and finish off that play.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride.
Like and share the stream.
First down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It helps. It's appreciated.
Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. At that time, they pick up a 1st down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
Two 1st downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Now Wentz. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. And he'll be taken down.
Oh, they trying to get me, baby.
To the 45.
When you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him and get good edge steam going.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Wentz to the sideline, and wow, what a catch there. He doesn't get a lot, but he was able to get the feet down complete. Only able to gain a couple there. And now 2 yards to go on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one was covered pretty well because they were trying to leak the tight end out into the flat. I think they were hoping he could catch it, turn upfield, and pick up the 1st down.
They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. They'll run with Gibson. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They fake the give. Now Wentz. He's got the hookup downfield to Samuel. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, Wentz over the middle, brought in by Dotson. And the Commanders are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they can be set up with a 1st and goal.
Here we go now on 1st and goal. Shotgun now for Wentz. Escaping, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. So 1st down went in the wrong direction. They're at the 13-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Throwing is Wentz. Flush to his right. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little
like, comment, share.
Now another timeout.
Get lit in the chat, baby.
Offense, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? To throw is Wentz. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Well, so a drive that spans all that time, and yet you may only come away with 3 points here.
Well, your defense, all right, they actually like these long drives. They get to rest over on the sidelines for a while. But when you're not finishing with points in terms of touchdowns, that's frustrating. They've got to figure out how to close out these long drives and get 6s instead of 3s.
Sly able to put this one through. And we have action on the scoreboard just before halftime. It's 3-0. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
After the made field goal, here's Sly to kick this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Lions now taking over late in this first half. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. On 1st down, Goff. He'll get this one to the Golden Domer, St. Brown. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
I'm watching right with y'all. These Sims today, we just running Sims, man. See how the computer gonna respond on all Madden. It's the highest level. The Sims. No simulation.
On 1st First down, it's gone. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Even without a ton of pressure in his face, it just shows how difficult it is to pick apart his own defense. Those guys are sitting back, and they're not playing receivers as much as they're playing the eyes of the quarterback and when he delivers the ball.
They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. A shotgun snap for Goff. Open man is Quintez Cephas. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. An extra man in the secondary for Washington on 3rd down. To the air again, Goff. He gets this complete to Cephas. And he is going to have a Lions first down, and he's going to have it by plenty. Able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 2.
Young Swifty.
From the gun, here's Goff. That's complete to DeAndre.
Oh, look at the move. Man, the running and the yards after the catch. Them niggas be, the receivers and the running backs boy got some juke moves, boy.
They'll take the timeout with 6 seconds left in the second quarter.
I didn't know Baker Mayfield got traded from Cleveland.
So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. This from 54 yards away. And this kick is not going to be close. It's well short, well right to boot. And instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3.
Man, that is deflating going into the break.
Just like the terrible Lions. They my home team. Detroit stand up, man. But them niggas is garbage, man. Them niggas ain't never been shit. Once again, Riverside Records, Riverside Gaming, the best place for music on Hood. Riverside Films, get your hip hop and R&B video shot.
Slings this deep from the Cloyd. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. So we've reached halftime. All we have to show for the first half, a lone field goal. 3-0 our score. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Back to you guys in a bit. But first, we welcome everyone to our EA Sports Halftime Report. First up, though, let's take a look at the next-gen stats from that first half for Washington. And it was a tricky half to figure out numbers-wise. They've got the lead, but you'd figure they're definitely talking about ways to get this passing game back on track. Meanwhile, for the Lions, they had a little more success than their counterparts did in the passing game, as evidenced by the numbers there.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
Get live, y'all. Get lit. Get hype.
These offenses seemingly still back at the hotel for the first half. 3-0 our score as the second half gets underway. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. And the Lions getting set to go on offense to start the third.
All the Sony ponies and the Xbox fanboys get a lot. Get hype.
Really been able to get anything going offensively.
Get lit.
Virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now, they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
So the completion results there in 9 yards, and it'll bring up a 2nd and short.
Big shout out to Nino Brown. Share this motherfucking video. Great.
They'll fake the give. Now Goff. Now that'll be caught by St. Brown. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a good teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Goff now looks to throw. He'll let this one go deep for Chark.
Oh.
Overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
What we've seen so far in this game, they are not going to allow.
Hey man, Detroit Lions, some filthy animals. They some filthy animals.
They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10.
Trash.
Goff a handoff here to Swift. And the defense on him quickly there as they stop him at the 40.
Man, as soon as Mitchell left this motherfucker, he got him a ran. He ran.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
He's got his man, T.J. Hockenson. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 37. And they're able to convert on 3rd with a solid gain of 23. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They look like a different team here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, and they're on the move. 1st and 10. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And he'll take this one down to the 36. Cameron Curl with the tackle that time.
Let's just make this one succinct. Nice job there. All 11 guys on defense diagnosing the jet sweep and putting it down.
On 2nd and 9, Goff. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure.
Be shy now. Say something to the boss in the chat.
Get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
Out of the gun, Goff. He's got his tight end over the middle, T.J. Hockenson. And he is going to have the Lions first
solid
down.
As a rock.
So as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
Getting money over here. Fuck you thought this shit was?
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he is met
You thought this shit
in the
was?
backfield. Down he goes, folded like
Getting
a
money
lawn
over
chair.
here, boy.
How about Jonathan Allen there, pushing upfield to make the stop behind the line?
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. case in point right there.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally, because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. Makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
Throwing on 3rd, Goff. And this one taken in by Cephas. And he's going to be taken down short of the first, right around the 15-yard line. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. Here comes an important one now for Austin Seibert. This from 32 yards away. Seibert able to knock this one through. And in the 4th quarter, this game is tied. This hasn't exactly been a battle of one touchdown after the other, quite the opposite. But at 3-3 now here in the 4th, it's been an entertaining game considering just 2 field goals.
Yeah, is it really a football game?
Graphics so crazy on this boy.
This is like a pitcher's duel, doesn't it? Nice, intense, on the edge of your seat. Have you been scoring?
Smash that like button. Smash that share button. Support.
So far, 3-3 now as the kick is away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line, so bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision, loses him about 4 yards. Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here. And we essentially have a brand new ball game. After that last field goal has tied us all up, we brace for what should be an exciting rest of this 4th quarter. Wentz bringing the Commanders out for 1st and 10 at their own 21. They'll start on the ground with Gibson. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. The first play of the drive going for 14 and a 1st down.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all. Challenging that defense, and on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Wentz going to throw. Open man is the tight end, John Bates. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. It's a 1st down for Washington on a pickup of 11.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. In that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players.
Welcome to Riverside Gaming.
That's really good for the game.
Smash that like button. Smash that share button. Support.
Guys who know how to control their bodies.
Riverside Gaming, Riverside Films, baby.
Plays have them on the move on 1st down.
The place for gaming and music on Hood.
He gets it to Thomas. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. They get 10 more there.
Let's get lit in the chat, baby. Smash that like button. Share this motherfucking video, bit.
On the ground. I don't know what's going on with this defense. In a sense, they've been AWOL on this drive so far. 3 plays, 3 1st downs given up. They've got to find the answers, and they've got to find them quick.
So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. To throw, it's Wentz. A throw to the flat here from McKissick. And he's got
You just running Sims.
Shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that'll make it 2nd down. There it is, the defense waking up after 3 plays that hurt them. Finally, they stand up.
They have a little pride, too, you know. 3 straight first-down type plays. Yeah, they wanted to make one stick on their side, didn't they?
On 2nd down, a run to Gibson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss.
Get lit in the chat. Talk to me, baby. I talk back.
Set out there, and their job is to be man-on-man and move people so they can run the football. But that time, too many men didn't get moved in the box defensively. They end up throwing it for a loss.
Now Wentz on 3rd down. Flushed out right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. The decision to tuck and run gets him 3, but that's not enough. Now it's 4th.
Nice call on defense, rolling out the nickel package for that big 3rd down play, and he did an excellent job locking down coverage and forcing him to try and run for it, and he doesn't get there, which brings up a big 4th down call.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This for the lead in the final stages. And this won't get there. Won't be over line either. It's no good. Off to the right. And a costly one there as this game remains tied here in the 4th. What a tough spot to miss a kick. Just an absolute letdown.
Look, they got themselves in the field goal range. Gave them a chance to take the lead. They come up empty, and now you wonder, will their offense ever see the football again?
Yeah, because on the other side, one through the post, and this thing could be over. And this Lions offense set for a 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 48. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. It'll be a gain of 2. And speaking of 2s, it'll take us to the 2-minute warning. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a score to break this tie. Goff going right side here, and that's complete. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. They'll get a dozen there, and the Lions have a 1st down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Swift going to try up the middle. Down to about the 30.
Swifty McVay.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Once again, it's Swift.
Oh, that nigga tiptoe. So sweet.
First of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds remaining in the football game. And the question now, can they get closer on 3rd down? A field goal from here, you're looking at right about a 52-yarder. They will run straight ahead with Swift.
Oh.
And they'll get this one to
See the move?
20-yard line. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
broadcasting straight to you in 1080p.
Here's a handoff to Swift. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout as the clock will stop with 45 seconds left to go in the game. A game-winning field goal would be a chip shot from here. Let's see how they play it on 1st and goal. Here's Swift. And that's a touchdown as they've broken our tie here in the final minute of the fourth. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the 1st and goal.
Motherfucker actually got in.
In the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard-charging run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
Yeah.
Austin Seibert on for the extra point. And it is up. And it's good. That'll make our score 10-3 now. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it's capped off by the late touchdown. It's a 7-point lead here in the final minute of the game. Now as they line up and kick this one away. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll put it out to the 25. So Wentz and the Commanders trailing 10-3. A little over 40 seconds to go. They need a touchdown to the PAT to tie it as they come up 1st and 10. Now Wentz. He's got McLaurin. And they're able to get this one across the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down.
This is where hustle and urgency come into play. I think you got to get up there and spike it.
First down now, but that clock rolling. Wentz to throw. Got McKisson, and they'll get him down after a gain of 7, but they'll have to get him back. And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
It's Madden NFL 23, and tonight's clash of conferences is just moments away. It's the Los Angeles Rams and the Denver Broncos under the lights on Monday night.
We find ourselves at the foot of the Rockies, Denver, Colorado, for this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Tonight, we've got the crew set for what should be a real treat, a great Monday night matchup between the Los Angeles Rams and the Denver Broncos. Welcome again, one and all. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Brandon Gaudin on hand alongside Charles Davis. And yes, the storyline here, the weather. Snow and more of it expected as this game continues. So how will that impact how this one goes?
Can these teams ignore the distraction and the strangeness of playing in a snow game? Because it actually affects the crowd as well. That big roar you get is often muffled when there's a snow game. And the second part, what's the footwear you got on? Does that fit the turf you're playing on? And how will it handle as things get a little bit slick?
From Denver. This taken in at the goal line. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. Now here comes the Los Angeles offense and the man in charge of it in his second season with the team, 14th overall in what's been an impressive career, Matthew Stafford.
A seasoned veteran. We're seeing more chapters being added in Stafford's decorated career. Secured a Super Bowl ring, remains a respected leader, and his stats, they're better than ever. Now we just continue to watch him climb the ranks of the NFL's all-time passing leaders.
Stafford going to put it up right away. And the hook up here to Allen Robinson. And he's got this almost to the 40 before going out. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
After 4 years each in Jacksonville and Chicago, Allen Robinson made a big jump by joining the reigning champs. Hoping to shake off career lows from last season, get back to being a catch machine. Here's a catch for him there and a first down pickup.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. Now Stafford. He'll get this complete to Cooper Kupp. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere. And they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well. And that's what they just did on that play.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's the first carry of the game for Cam Akers. And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Off of play action, here's Stafford. He'll check this down to Akers out of the backfield. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Nicholas Chubb. Nick Chubb that went over there too. I didn't even fucking know that.
Now it's Stafford. Open man right side is Cup complete. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 32-yard line. A third down conversion with a strong gain of 14. Really a solid start here on the opening drive, Charles. He's now 4 of 4, and they're already in plus territory.
Brandon, he's been so precise to start this game, like we're watching an operation taking place right now. Master surgeon at work.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Stafford going to give this to Akers. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
2nd down, they'll go with Akers again. And he'll take this inside the 30 to about the 29, maybe the 28-yard line. Another 2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6. 2 yards on the first down carry, and then followed up by 2 yards on the 2nd down carry.
Well, that's definitely not going to be enough to get the job done. Wasn't the expression 3 yards in a cloud of dust?
Now they're going to need 6 on 3rd down to keep the drive going. Throwing on 3rd down, Stafford. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down.
He got his motherfucking head popped.
Doing what he does best.
Just like he used to in Detroit.
Coming up for the Pro Bowl season 2020, many of us were stunned when Bradley Chubb had 0 sacks. That did come in only a 7-game season due to injuries. Cause for some concern.
Oh no, that's not the same Chubb.
In his first 2 years as a full-time starter.
Because he on defense. The Nick Chubb I know is an offensive player, the running back.
So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance.
I wonder does he got a brother in the league or some shit.
He's going to miss this one. Line to the left from distance. It's no good, and this will remain a scoreless game. Well, that opening drive looked good for a moment there, but they'll wind up being turned away thanks to the missed field goal.
And those especially hurt when you come into a game on the road. You're trying to get things to go your way early, and now you suffer a setback right out of the gate.
So the Broncos coming out now. So 1st and 10 here for Wilson and the Broncos at their own 44. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Wilson. This one complete to Jerry Jeudy. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 17 yards for the Broncos there as they got themselves a first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's Wilson. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach preach to their guys all the time, separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. Now Wilson. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter about to begin from Denver. It's the Broncos in possession of the football as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. Wilson will throw again. He's got a man. It's Sutton. That's complete. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 13-yard line. Give him 22 there on the 3rd down conversion.
That was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Touchdown, Broncos! Russ able to connect with Cortland Sutton there. And the Broncos post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. For the point after. And he's got it. 7-0 Broncos. That time a 6-play drive. And Cortland Sutton able to finish things off with the touchdown reception. Touchdown. Here's McManus now to kick it away. Taken in at the 3. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their 2nd drive of the game. It hasn't gone particularly well for them, that's obvious. In these conditions, no points so far. They've got to get that offense on track. The question, how do they do it?
It is the age-old question, isn't it? And to me, finding a way to make sure your playmakers touch the ball without it being too exotic. Meaning you don't have to go deep down the field. Maybe you hit them on those short passes on the perimeter. Make sure you just turn around and hand it to your best runner and get out of the way. Don't cause any extra stress on your offense.
Gets by him at the 25. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Stafford. He's got his target. It's the tight end, Tyler Higbee. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 18 yards on his first catch of the game. It's a 1st down.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the balls we just saw there.
They'll run on 1st down with Akers. And he still has yet to get on track in this 1st half as they're going to stop him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I have a feeling there's stay committed to running the football, especially on the early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Back to throw, Stafford. He'll get this into the hands of Van Jefferson. And they'll get to it after a gain of 7 to the 47. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. From the gun, here's Stafford. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
Riley Dixon now to punt it away. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And they'll play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot. So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. Just 2 series in here, Charles, but everything's gone to script so far. They got a touchdown on their first drive. Their defense holds, and now they've got a chance to take a 2-score lead.
And to co-sign with you, exactly the start they scripted up. And really, that kind of start, that can set the tone for the game for them.
Throwing now, Wilson on 1st down. And he will find his man Sutton. That's complete. And he's got a 1st down as he's going to be taken down. But a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning. Now Wilson. They're looking for Judy, but it's intercepted. Picked off by David Ware. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line.
Well, it's a cold night, and whether you're a quarterback that wears a glove on his throwing hand or not, that ball is a rock, Brandon. You've got to really drive it through the cold and the wind, or it can take off on you, and that may have been what happened there.
Now the Rams offense, they work their way back on the field. And now they start in plus territory following that turnover as they'll try to get some points here before halftime. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. After the interception, here's Stafford.
Oh.
And the Broncos get there and take him down.
Stafford. I call that nigga Mitchell.
Gets in there. It's a loss of 9.
The Denver Broncos were happy to sign Randy Gregory to a 5-year deal this offseason. And they're certainly hoping that over the course of 17 games, they can get double-digit sacks out of this young man.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Stafford. He'll get this to Akers out of the backfield. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Now Stafford. Throw left side, complete to Cup. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. On 1st down at Stafford. Looking for Cooper Kupp again, 2 in a row. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Looking to throw again on second down. Stafford over the middle and complete to the tight end, Higbee. And the Rams are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. Throwing again is Stafford. Touchdown, Rams! Matthew Stafford finding Cooper Kupp for the touchdown there. And the Rams are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. So a late touchdown here just before the half, and that obviously changes the dynamic of this game.
Yeah, in a couple of ways, partner, because they've been shut out up into this point. So now at least they go into the locker room, and Uncle Mo may be creeping over to their side to talk to him a little bit. And second, they're right back in the football game, an extra point away from tying things up.
The point after, no gimme in the snow, but it's up and good. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime.
"24 seconds on the shot clock for Kobe. 24. Cold. The coldest. Cold.
So I'll leave it at 7 now as they kick it away. Take it at about the 1. And a decent return.
Let's go, boys.
27-yard line. Broncos going to get one more possession in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Just 18 seconds remain till halftime as they come up on 1st and 10. And they'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock.
Oh.
And defensively,
Ooh,
they're just
throwing
looking to
niggas
keep
off.
him contained as they're able to get him down. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. Now it's Wilson. Over the middle, complete. That's Sutton. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. And unless this is a quick incompletion,
Russ Wheel on the Broncos now. It's crazy.
Final play of the half. It's Wilson. He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? And this one is incomplete. So
Sierra baby daddy couldn't get the job done.
Game here heading to break. As we send you on out to our studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much, and welcoming everyone to our downtown Orlando studios in this EA Sports Halftime Report. First, though, a check of the next-gen stats in that first half for the Rams. And in a tie ball game, they've got to be asking themselves, what can we do to get this passing game on track for the second half to come? Meanwhile, for the Broncos, they too did throw the ball as well as they would have liked. And I think both teams would say there's room for improvement in the second half.
Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. snow looks like it's going to continue through the second half as we are back underway in Denver. And no run back here as the third quarter will commence with a touchback. Here comes the Broncos offensive unit here as they'll have it first to begin this third quarter. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And
Must have my edible.
Just from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new shorter ball
100
game.
milligram
Let's go out and
of
seize it.
edible.
This is ours.
They'll start the third quarter on the ground with Gordon. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Wilson. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. Now Gordon on first down. He'll get this up to about the 44.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Here's Wilson. That's complete. It's Greg Dulcich. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. First target, first catch, and a first down.
What a terrific story is Greg Dulcich, who began as a walk-on at UCLA and got better each and every season. Really stretches the field, average over 17 yards per catch his last 2 years as a Bruin. Exactly what Denver was looking for to replace Noah Fant at tight end.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 46. Now they run from the gun with Gordon. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. A'Shawn Robinson there on the stop. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold him to no gain.
And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 34-yard line. 13 yards as the quick slant keeps the drive moving.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Williams. And he'll be taken down at the 34. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
On 2nd and 9, Wilson. Eluding, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Well, Aaron Donald just so strong they can't block him, and he records the sack.
We are seeing two really confident defenses imposing their will on these offenses in this game.
Yeah, absolutely, going toe for toe. Just curious if one of these offenses can wake up a little bit.
Is there any way they can find something that can pop, something big to knock them back on their heels?
It's 3rd and long now for Wilson and the Broncos after that sack. Looking to throw. Wilson. That's complete. It's Okuwebunam. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
So now on comes the field goal unit, and wow, this is no ordinary try here. They'll spot it at the 47, so call it a 57-yard attempt. And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good, and we will remain tied here in this 3rd quarter.
Well, Brandon, anything beyond 50, you start rolling the dice a bit. And once you get up around 57, 58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically. And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
Out come the Rams. They'll have it first here to begin the 3rd quarter. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10.
Rock and roll, baby.
Out of the gun, Stafford. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Robinson. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helped to have a guy who can turn it loose. And boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
Second down at 5. A shotgun snap for Stafford. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Stafford now to throw. He finds Robinson.
Oh.
And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. One quarter remains here as we wrap up the week on a Monday night. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now to Denver. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. Off the fake to Akers. Here's Stafford. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Randy Gregory, his second sack of the night. So that time, Charles, quarterback helpless really in the pocket in the face of a pass rush like that. They were on him instantly.
Yeah, that's when we turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely, because remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
As we check the next-gen stats, you'll see he had precious little time to do anything with the football there.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approached this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
From the 50 at Stafford.
Oh.
And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Here's Riley Dixon now. He'll boot it away from about his 35. what he was hoping for there, as this will hit in the end zone for a touchback.
And the football going back over to the Denver Broncos.
Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the fourth quarter. Well, 1st and 10 here for Wilson and the Broncos at their own 20-yard line. Now Wilson. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
After the incompletion, they'll try once more from the 20-yard line on 2nd and 10. Now we give up the middle to Williams. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on 1st down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going into the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd down, Wilson. That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass. The defense did their job. 4th quarter, big stand.
No doubt about it, because the offense has been yelling at him from the sideline. Just do us a favor. Get us the ball back. Give us one more chance to take it downfield. The defense just did them a solid, it appears.
And when they get the ball back, they can kind of play free tie game. They're not behind. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles.
Well, this game has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive.
1st and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. They'll begin on the ground with Akers. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Play action. Stafford. Robinson's got it. Just a gain of a couple there. And it'll be 2nd down. Here's Stafford. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Justin Simmons. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line.
Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the 4th quarter.
And Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach Mays used to say all the time, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself an opportunity.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. And not much running room. Down to the 32. On the stop was Aaron Donald.
Yeah, that wasn't a big run, just a short one there. But guess what? Sometimes you treat it like boxing. You throw that jab out there, and you throw it again, then you come with a big punch later. Maybe they're just trying to set him up.
On 2nd and 9, Wilson over the middle, complete to Judy. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Give him 14 yards there and a Denver first down. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Bronco football as we get you reset here. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. They'll give it to Gordon out of the shotgun. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. This is Gordon as they go to him again. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. On 3rd down, here's Williams. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This for the lead in the final stages. The kick by McManus is good. And they have taken the lead here in the final 2 minutes. Big kick right there to give them the lead in the 4th, but there is still time left for a final drive.
Did they score too soon? Post-game will tell us, right? Depending on what happens on this drive, that's how we'll analyze it. If the other team scores, they scored too soon. If they somehow hold on, they manage the clock exactly right.
Splitting the uprights, McManus to kick it away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. So now Stafford and the Rams down 10-7, under a minute 20 to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down. Stafford gets this into the hands of the tight end Higbee. That'll give them 8 that time, and they'll be left with 2nd and a couple.
I like what they did there, still keeping their tight ends involved. They understand it's not quite Hail Mary time just yet.
Clock continuing to roll as the Rams try to get going again. Now Stafford. Will dump this off to Akers. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. It's a Rams first down on a pickup of 10. Stafford barking out signals and trying to get his guys set quickly. They'll look to throw. Akers back-to-back catches. And not a whole lot there, maybe 3 yards on 1st down.
Short gain the last 2 plays. Who do you think's excited about that?
Absolutely. This defense, they're saying go right ahead with those. The Rams going to be forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 11 seconds remaining in the ball game. Second and 6. No, scratch that. 2nd and 7. Stafford now to throw. That'll be caught by Cobb. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. Stafford to cut there for a Rams first down.
Well, they got the yardage they needed there. Picked up the first down. Got out of bounds. How about the urgency that they have, as well as they understand where they are in the field?
Now it's Stafford. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI. So the game will continue for at least one more play.
Cannot finish a game on a defensive penalty. That's why they get one more untimed attempt.
So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. And his kick is indeed good. And in the 4th quarter, this game is tied. And we need overtime to decide this one after 4 quarters of play. We're all even. The extra session in a moment. This is the NFL on EA Sports. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
Conditions only going to get worse as we get back to football here to start this overtime. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. And Denver getting set to take the field. I cannot imagine how these players and coaches feel, Charles, because my palms sweating up here in the booth now as we go to the 3rd drive of overtime. And as we know from here on out, any points win this football game.
I'll throw you a towel as well, partner. I've got one for myself, but let's face it, our nerves, our pressure, nothing compared to what's going on that field. Both of the field goal kickers active here early. Can one of them become a hero and end this thing?
A pass there complete to Sutton. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now Wilson. And his throw is incomplete. Another nice job there defensively. They've really stymied their passing attempts, and it continues in overtime.
And for them to do that, that means they've had to be cohesive on defense. Pressure in the quarterback's face, good coverage of not just the wide receivers, but the tight end, the running backs when they try and slip out, and making sure they're at the point of attack. When the ball's in the air, they get there and help force some of those incompletions.
Wilson's throw there complete to Hamler. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Here's Wilson to throw. And going right back to Hamler. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They give him 7 yards on the play, and they do pick up the conversion on 3rd down.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Play action. Now Wilson.
Good pass.
That's out to the flat for Gordon.
Good
Down
fucking
inside the
fake.
45 before going out of bounds.
Wilson and the joke.
Go for a gain of 7, and it'll be 2nd down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Off the play fake, here's Wilson. This is Hamler on the receiving end. So back-to-back plays, each get nothing. And now it's 3rd and 3.
Well, the stats that matter on this play don't help a team very much unless, of course, you're playing defense.
If you're getting points per reception, you got a reception, but no yardage. Great job by the defense, though. They read through that one.
They read through it, gave up no yardage, and people got credit for tackles. Pretty good deal.
To throw again is Wilson. He's got a man. It's Sutton. That's complete. And he will have the Broncos first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards. Shaping up to be a very efficient opening drive here in overtime.
And can you feel the tension building? Because I'm feeling it. All right, I've got the sweaty palms here with each play because of the enormity of what's going on. Each play means so much in overtime, and they're handling it well as this drive continues.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's Wilson.
Oh.
And that is nearly intercepted. Oh, that would have changed things here in overtime, but instead, it's just 2nd down.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw partner.
They looking so crispy, it's crazy.
They're trying to mount a small stand.
The dirt on their arm.
Reaches the end zone.
Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. Throwing is Wilson. Looking sideline, incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he let him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
In need of a 3rd and 10 conversion to keep this opening drive of OT alive. Wilson will throw again. Oh, and it's intercepted. Troy Hill picks it. And the Rams are going to have it with a chance to win the game here in overtime.
Gigantic play by this defense, Charles. So they came back in the 4th quarter, took the momentum into overtime, and now they take the football.
And how do you think the team that just threw the pick feels right now? They surrendered the lead, got to overtime, had a chance to redeem themselves, and now they put the game in jeopardy with another pick. And guess what? Their defense has to hold.
Man, that nigga been throwing dots all game until that interception.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground.
Taken down at the 42.
Well, there's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7.
They'll go again here with Akers.
And very little daylight there. He'll get a couple up to the 44.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Now Stafford with his first throw of OT. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. That'll put him at 77 yards receiving for the ball game. It's a first down. Charles, you get into these overtime situations, that's not a bad guy to dial into.
Well, when you have to have plays, especially in a spot as you just described, we're in OT, you've got to go to the guys you can trust and you know are going to make the plays. What they say, it's not the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmies and the Joes.
First down at Stafford. Open man is Higbee, the tight end. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
And let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
Throw left side, complete to Cup. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 29-yard line. Now a timeout called for by the offense. They'll be down to just one remaining as we step aside here in overtime. 15 yards on the play, first down. They'll go with Akers here up the middle. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. And I know you, with every carry, especially in overtime, you're just saying, if you're that ball carrier, hold on to the football.
Hold on to it, protect it, but not necessarily settle it because you're trying to get to the end zone. You're trying to end the game right here. I know the defensive guys poking, clawing, raking, trying to knock the ball free and protect their end zone.
Yeah, like you alluded to, especially this part of the field. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 7 yards there and a first down. From the red zone now, Stafford. He'll get this one to Cup, complete. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. Well, right now, every little bit of yardage helps, so they're obviously well within his range. It's just about keeping the football and getting in the right spot.
Know your kicker. Get, as you mentioned, get it to the right spot, the place that he wants to kick it from. And if you do decide to throw the football, it either goes to your team or no one. It's the only kind of throw you make.
To throw again on second down. Stafford, he gets this into the hands of Cup once again. And he is going to lose yardage here. A loss on that play. Third down gets tougher, 3rd and 6. One overtime, how about 2? We need another. We're still even. We'll switch sides and have that second overtime in just a moment. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Throwing on third down, Stafford. Man open, it's Cup. He's got it. And he is in for the score. And it is absolute stunned silence here as they win it on the road in overtime. As the fans exit back out through the turnstiles, not happy looks on their faces. Feel like they probably let this one slip away at home in overtime.
I would agree with that, and their unhappiness hurts the guys at concession stands on the way out, right? Not stopping to buy something for the kids. They just want to get home. But what a dramatic way to finish this bad boy off. I mean, this game was dramatic all the way through. That's why we got to overtime. And then to go ahead and finish it this way, the fans screaming out unhappy. But the team that came in here and won this one on the road, they sprinted to their locker room.
And speaking of buying things, dinner on you tonight, David.
I kind of figured that was coming.
It's Madden NFL 23 on EA Sports, and today's clash of conferences is just moments away. It's the New York Jets and the New York Giants, just ahead on EA Sports.
From the stadium that hosted Super Bowl 48 back in 2014, there's a look at MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the New York Jets and their inner city rivals, the New York Giants. Welcome again, everybody, with Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, and yes, the rain is falling now, and it is supposed to continue to fall throughout this game. So how do you think that will impact this contest?
Well, first and foremost, both quarterbacks are going to make sure the officials have those dry footballs coming in each and every play and standing over them sometimes with a towel before the center gets up there to snap it. Second thing is the focus of all the guys who handle the football. Do they wear gloves? Do they take them off? Will they carry the ball high and tight to make sure they have good ball security? That's paramount in a game like this.
It's the battle for New York, or New Jersey for that matter. The Giants and Jets are underway. And this will go as a touchback, and they will begin things at the 25. Here come the Giants, led out by their former 6th overall pick out of Duke back in 2019. Daniel Jones under center.
New York stayed committed to Daniel Jones for a 4th season, but also made this a decisive year by declining his 5th-year option. 2022 looks like Jones' final chance to prove he can be the franchise face for the Giants, and he does have a cadre of weapons that he'll need to top his career highs of 3,000 yards and 24 touchdowns that he set as a rookie.
Jones looking to throw it on the first play. And this is Shepard on the catch. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. So pass interference, the call is so tough as a defender, I'd imagine, to time that up perfectly.
It certainly is difficult to get it exactly right because sometimes you're looking at getting there fractions of seconds too early. That one looked a little more obvious. Always a tough penalty to officiate. Just ask the basketball refs when they have to officiate block and charge.
Jones with a handoff to Barkley. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. That's a gain of 13 and a very solid opening play for this offense.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy is setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and putting the defense back on its heels.
They keep it with Barkley on first down. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. That good for 19 and a first down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Now Jones. That'll be taken in there by Kenny Galladay. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. Working with a 2nd and 3. A give to Barkley out of the gun. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Throwing Jones. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
That's a big force incompletion there to bring up 3rd and long, and this defense can still salvage a little momentum by forcing them to kick a field goal, because just a few plays ago, they looked like they were headed towards the end zone.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Back to throw. Jones. And that is, I think he caught it. He did, but they'll say out of bounds. It'll be incomplete.
Well, they took the shot, didn't get it. There's definitely a difference here because they had a chance to get 7, maybe 8 if they pushed it. Instead, they'll likely settle for 3.
Yeah, opening drive, holding him to 3. Psychologically, maybe a win for the defense. So Jones off, Graham Gano on here for the New York Giants field goal. This from 42 yards out. Gano's kick is good, and the Giants are off now to a 3-0 lead. It'll continue to be interesting in these wet conditions how these kickers fare, but first test, passed.
And how about how the special teams unit handled that? A lot of concentration to make sure the ball didn't slip through his fingers. After the snap, got it down and let him pop it through the posts.
After knocking through the field goal, here's Gano back out there now for the kickoff. Braxton Berrios selected to bring it out. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. We'll get our first look at this New York Jets offense, really retooled the last couple of seasons. And at the helm under center, 2nd overall pick from 2021 out of BYU, Zach Wilson.
It's an educational rookie season for Zach Wilson, who was drafted to be the eventual face of the Jets as the team worked through a lengthy rebuild. 2,300 yards and 9 touchdowns as a rookie. He did miss some time mid-season with an injury, but I really like the work that the Jets have done to put people around him and give him his best opportunity to be not only the face of this franchise, but get him back into perennial playoff contention.
Wilson leading the Jets up now for a 1st and 10 at their own 14-yard line.
Riverside.
Meanwhile, Wilson's throw going to be caught by Davis. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Wilson. It's complete. He dials up Davis once more. And he almost gets this to the 30, taken down about a yard shy. Wilson on the hook up to Davis. 1st down Jets. So we just called his name on the previous snap, and they go right back to him, Charles, for a 2nd consecutive completion.
Yeah, I think what we're discovering on this drive is that he feels like he has answers no matter what defense you throw up there. He reads it, finds the open spot, and is available for the completion.
1st and 10. It's Wilson.
That's complete. It's Elijah Moore.
And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
A lot of similarities between these two teams, of course, apart from sharing the same stadium. And a lot of the things that they share right now, unfortunately, are not all positive. They were both 4-13 in 2021. And in fact, both share the worst record in the NFL the last 5 years, each going 22-59 and trying to get things turned around.
Wilson's throw here into the hands of Moore. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. A couple of 1st downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on 1st down. Again, Wilson. Escaping the pressure right. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A 1st down, a 16-yard gain. After 1 on EA Sports. The Jets with the football here to start the 2nd quarter. So the drive takes them into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
They'll run for the first time with Breece Hall.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
On 1st down, right back to Hall.
And able to work his way down to the 16. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
But no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
A good run, got 7 on 1st. Here's 2nd and 3. Now they'll throw it with Wilson. Open man is Uzama. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. And they keep those sticks moving forward, that time with a gain of 3.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Hall.
And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. The tackle made by Blake Martinez.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
Hall again on 2nd down.
He'll get this down inside the 10 for a pickup of about 3. And 5 in the secondary now for the Giants on 3rd down.
They'll run for the first time with Michael Carter.
Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. It's a 5-yard pickup and spotted a few chain links short of the first, so a little bit of decision time here coming up on 4th down.
Sort of interesting going with a draw play there. Do you like that call?
I don't, but it would be a lot more powerful coming from me if I'd said it before the play actually happened, if I'd first guessed it. But look, a draw in that situation, heavy risk reward. If he walks in, it looks like a great call, doesn't it?
Yeah, instead brings up a tough 4th down. So Wilson runs off, and now they will go to the man they call Greg the Leg, Greg Zuerlein.
From the left hash, a chip shot here.
Zuerlein's kick is up and through,
And that will tie us at 3-3.
so a long drive gets them down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
Each team with a possession, each team with a field goal as the kick is away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
So the Giants getting the football back here for their second drive. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. Throwing to start the drive. Jones. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Operating from the gun, Jones. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. Looking to throw. Jones. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And he is going to lose yardage here. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down.
The defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left him almost no room to work after catching the ball. He could throw every move in the book at him. They were there, and they tackle him for a loss.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Jones.
It's Barkley once again bringing in the catch.
Get lit in the chat.
Able to work this across midfield to the 40.
Hit that like button. Smash that share button.
Love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game, after a while,
We lit,
they might just run
Riverside
through some of
game.
those tackles and go a long way.
Well, we saw him shed a nice tackle on that play. Finding Sterling Shepard for his first catch. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Could we get a
running
touchdown
Sims
this
today.
first half after all? It's 1st and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. It's
Good matchups on all Madden.
And they're going to get this down
Sims.
inside the 15.
Simulations.
Now another timeout called
Competitive.
for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
Four yards remain for 2nd down.
They'll look to throw again.
This one goes out wide for Barkley.
And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 9 yards on the play there. first and goal.
Well, it certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball, possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit.
Get out
the
the
running
way.
game going back inside.
Little nigga.
A kicker fest so far, all points via field goals. They're hoping to change that right here.
Back to throw again. Steps away to his left. And he'll just throw this one over in the way of the security crew. Incomplete here.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
The line of scrimmage once again the 5 as they get ready for second and goal. Again, he'll drop to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
They're putting together a drive.
My life story coming soon, Riverside Films.
Tight all game long, and they
Documentary.
keep them off the scoreboard here.
Biography.
This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on third and goal? Back to throw. Jones dancing to his left. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout.
Music
call.
engineer, songwriter, content creator, artist, gamer.
So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the left hash, he'll have to cut this at a tight angle. Gano's kick is good, and they will take the lead here in this battle of field goals. It's 6-3.
So 3 points on the board, as easy a field goal as you're going to give, but I can see you shaking your head.
I love that peripheral vision of yours.
Detroit,
Because
Michigan.
To me, if it's the fourth quarter and you're up 6, I get it. But now, even if you run and don't get in, you're still setting them up to go a long field, 98, 99-yard drive. How do you look at your defense and not give them that opportunity?
So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. Taken at the goal line.
So if you like field goals, this is your game. 6-3, 3 field goals at the break.
As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, BG, thanks very much. And welcome one and all to our beautiful new downtown Orlando studios for this EA Sports Halftime Report. First up, though, let's take a look at the next-gen stats from that first half for the Jets. And they did not do much at all in terms of throwing the football in those first 2 quarters. That's going to need to improve if they want to erase this deficit.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point.
Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half.
And the half will begin with a touchback. And the Jets head out on offense here to start this third quarter. As they begin their second half here, Charles, offensively, not where they want to be. Obviously, they're losing in this ball game, but very much within striking distance. We'll see what adjustments they make in the second half.
Is that the old glass half full, half empty type of a deal? Which way do you want to look at it? Because you're right, they're down on the scoreboard, but they're are definitely opportunities now, because if they want to go ahead and get going in this one, get back to the running game. I think there are going to be some places to go with it, and I think the offensive line will appreciate the chance to fire out and hit people.
That's a good point, because they virtually had nothing going in the ground game in that first half.
Nigga just slung, dude.
Gain of 7 leaves them with a 2nd and 3.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. They go play action with Wilson. And this throw incomplete. And the defender wide over at that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
Thibodeau.
50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with them.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. Wilson now to throw on 3rd down.
I need to get a good cheer.
And he is going to have a Jets first down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3.
But give the defensive guys a little bit of credit. They didn't let the deep ball beat them on that play, did they?
No, the drag, that guy can be your safety valve. We saw it right there.
Yeah, and it picked up a first down for them, too.
A gamer cheer. I got a cheer. This is not a gamer cheer. I'm taking donation. Riverside Records on Cash App.
On 1st and 10, it's Carter to the 43, 2nd down.
Look, all any running back wants is a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver. But he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front. So if they give him any space, he realizes his job to make more out of it than what they give him. Picks up 3 on that carry.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Here's Wilson. Trying to fit it into Moore, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Aaron Robinson. And they'll start out with great field position at the 47-yard line in enemy territory.
I don't think there's any other way to put it, but that was just simply deflating, because you know they came out ready to go at halftime, right? Everyone motivating each other, wanting to get out there and get going. And that turnover absolutely saps your momentum. Now you're just shouting encouragement to your defense, hoping they can pick you up and give you another chance.
A first down carry for Barkley. And he's taken down inside the 30. 56 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times.
Now, that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job, and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've got to hit the jackpot there.
It's Barkley on the counter, and that'll hurt the average a bit, as this time they're able to get him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Again, it's Barkley. That'll wind up as a loss on the play, so now they're staring at a 3rd down and 12.
That's 2 really good stops in a row. Back-to-back tackles for losses. I mean, let's face it, they are locked into what they're doing offensively, and now they've earned the right to rush the passer on 3rd down, haven't they?
Yeah, and offensively, they're going to have to do something else, because the run game, at least on this drive, isn't working. Now Jones to throw on 3rd down.
Flush to his right, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Rookie Jermaine Johnson going all the way from last chance shoot and now dropping NFL quarterbacks.
Jermaine Johnson had a roller coaster of a first day of the 2022 NFL Draft where he expected to possibly go in the top 10. But the New York Jets were happy to trade up and take him 26th overall. They think he's got top 10 talent and can be the centerpiece of their pass rush plan.
So on trots the field goal unit, and wow, this is going to be a challenge here. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt. And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good, and that will keep this a 3-point game.
Wow, partner, it's almost a little jarring to see a holder set up on the other side of midfield. I brought out my binoculars to make sure on that one. That is showing an awful lot of confidence in a kicker to try and hit from 61 yards, and this one winds up no good.
And now out come the Jets. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
And they're still looking for that first touchdown here in the third quarter. All they have so far, the field goal. Play action. It's Wilson. Over the middle, complete. It's Hall. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. From the 40 now on second down. Wilson.
A throw to the flat for Carter. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Out of the gun, they run with Carter.
And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. Three quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19.
Second and 7.
To throw is Wilson. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver Moore.
And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
Elijah Moore really started to come on in the 2021 season as a rookie out of Ole Miss. Saw 8 or more targets in 4 of his last 5 games and ended up leading the team in yardage. Expect to see a lot more first downs like we just saw there in this young man's future.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Hall on a give up the middle. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. 42 yards rushing for him now to this point.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
being chased out left. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down.
Kayvon Thibodeau, he beat the O-line and recorded the sack.
Kayvon Thibodeau brings true first overall pick upside to the New York Giants pass rush and could give them their best rusher since the days of Strahan and Umanora. We certainly know that Sam Prince, who announced this pick, was excited for it, as all Giants fans should be.
This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. Now Wilson. Flushed out, under pressure again, and down he goes again. Credit that to the former Georgia Bulldog, Azeez Ojulari getting in there to bring him down.
It's awfully tough for a rookie to lead his team in sacks, but Azeez Ojulari did it as a second-rounder for the New York Giants last season. He had 8 of them and played a lot like the first-rounder many analysts thought he would have been.
So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. He hit his first, this one from 38. Zerline's kick is up and through. And in the 4th quarter, this game is tied. Well, you talk about clutch. That one was right down Broadway, and this game's all even here in the 4th.
Yeah, he didn't leave any doubt, did he? Good snap, good hold, dead center. Almost like a big-time golfer in a major, firing at a pin from the fairway, trying to win the tournament going down the stretch.
Pick the crown of life.
So back even at 6 apiece as the kick's away. And we see James, he will now return it, and they'll bring it out to the 25. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Barkley, inside handoff. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
Now Jones. Looking for Shepard deep. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete.
Well, the defense certainly did its job. They held up in that situation, and now on 4th down, you've got to punt this and try to get to overtime. There's no decision to be made in my estimation.
Here's Jamie Gillen now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team.
And here comes Berrios.
We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And the Jets will take over 1st and 10. And New York set to take the field. And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick other than the extra point. That's it.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. He was unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
Throwing now is Wilson. And this is going to be intercepted. But he will bring it back. It's a pick-6 and a Giants touchdown.
Well, I mean, both offenses have clearly struggled throughout, so kind of fitting that it's another big defensive play that yields points here in the late going.
Yeah, really, both of these defenses have been up to the task throughout this game, and we haven't seen much in terms of offensive creativity or results. And there, not only does the defense force a turnover, but they have the presence of mind to take it back for 6 points.
Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. And it's up and good to extend the lead to 13-6. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. Pick-6, and now the kick is away.
Taken in at the 3. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. So here's Wilson and the Jets.
Down 13-6, a little over a minute and a half remaining. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Wilson to throw.
Gets this to Moore.
He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Nice, well-coached, a team that understands what's going on. They still have time to work the middle of the field as they just did there.
And it's a rush to the line right now for the Jets. Here's Wilson.
And check down, complete to Hall.
And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Draw play, Carter.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
Ken, there's 3 timeouts left, right?
I think you got to use one here, don't you?
No doubt about it. I'd use one right here.
First down now, but that clock rolling. Now Wilson. Throw left side complete. That's Moore. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it's second down.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route,
Something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open. That makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
7 yards there and a first down. So that's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
They'll look to throw. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be second down.
I do have to admit, I like it when it all comes together. When the top part, catching the football, right, whether you're catching it with your hands or cradling it, comes together with the legs, in this case the feet, doing a little toe tap to stay in bounds and complete the catch.
And a great job by our crew on the kick. And this ball is caught. It's a touchdown. And now in the final seconds, they're a PAT away from likely getting this thing to overtime.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, they're still down 1. That extra point is not a gimme.
Now Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point. And we may very well be headed to overtime. So this drive spans 7 plays. And the touchdown and PAT mean we are tied here in the final minute of play. All square now at 13 all as he sends this one away. And with time to factor here, Wade will just take a knee and they'll start things out at the 25. And here comes the Giants offense back out onto the field.
And Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win this thing.
And partner, you and I both know the safe calls to kneel and just take it into overtime. But it's also very tough to pass up a chance to win it right now as well. But remember, if you do attempt that, it's got to be a big play downfield and still leave yourself enough time to get your field goal unit out there and kick for the win.
They'll start out on the ground, and Saquon Barkley.
At 5 yards, not going to cut it here. That clock continues to run.
The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 13 seconds left to play. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Jones. Throwing deep for Galladay. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass.
Here's Jones.
Eluding the pressure right. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by DJ Reed.
And he will be taken down, and that means we are headed to overtime.
And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game.
If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
So the first crack here in overtime goes to the New York Giants as we are back underway. And we will not see a return to start overtime. It'll come out to the 25-yard line.
Here's the Giant offense now as they get ready to take over here.
All set up for them right now, Charles. Opening possession of overtime. They've got the football. They also obviously have this home crowd behind them in a big way.
They get that extra energy from them, but they've got to be careful not to let that adrenaline get away from them and play too fast or create errors of their own making. Use that energy, embrace it, but make sure they channel it the right way. They've got a chance to go downfield, score a touchdown, and end this game.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Short gain there to start overtime.
Almost a tester play, wasn't it? Wanted to see if the guys on defense were going to fit the gaps the correct way, because we're in overtime. So it's not just physical tiredness out there, right? Mentally, are you still doing what you're supposed to do? And they were up to the task on that play.
And certainly fatigue on both sides of the football. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
I certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
What will they draw up to try to keep this opening drive of overtime moving? 3rd and 7. Throwing, Jones.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
The temptation to go for it probably there. Always is, especially in overtime. Gotta punt it, though.
I think you're right. I think that you absolutely have to punt it away and trust your defense, especially put a little field position here. But you're so right about the temptation. Another way to satisfy that, though, line up in punt formation and fake it. That's another way to get it done.
47 yards on the punt that time, just 1 yard on the return.
And the Jets will take over. This offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Their defense did the job, got off the field without giving up any points, and now, Charles, all they need here is a field goal, and they get the victory.
Yeah, and this is the way I love overtime. I'm one of those really, really old school guys that like sudden death right from the beginning. Well, we've got it now because any points wins the game. On defense, get a safety, a pick six, fumble return, you can win it as well. So I'm really looking forward to this series and see how both sides play it.
Yeah, this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard.
Hall again on 2nd down.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line.
58 yards rushing for him now as he is just trying to will his guys to an overtime victory.
If you're going to choose a franchise back from the 2022 class, most figured it would be Breece Hall out of Iowa State, and he was the first guy off the board to the New York Jets. More than looked the part of a bell cow offensive cornerstone at Iowa State, and by testing numbers, one of the best athletes we've seen enter the league at his position.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now what can Wilson do here in the OT?
He gets it underneath to Hall.
So the completion good for 7 there, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
On 2nd down, a run with Hall.
It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. He stayed afloat for a second there after the first wave of contact, but that was going nowhere.
What did he tell us in pregame? I just don't want to get my feet stopped initially when I'm trying to make a run. That's exactly what happened there. Unfortunately, as you noted, got away a little bit from the first one, but the wave swarmed him under.
Here's Wilson to throw. And incomplete. They tried to drop it off, but he couldn't hold on.
Everything about that play tells you about today's NFL offenses and what they're asking out of running backs. You can't just be a guy who can run the football. You have to be able to catch it as well, and he didn't get that done on that play.
Here's the Jets punter now. On for a very important punt here in overtime. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. And a bit of a mistake there. This is well into the end zone for a touchback. And the Giants ready to come out now.
And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at the 20. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete. This being their second opportunity in overtime, 3rd overall drive. See if they can settle into a rhythm.
And that's what you're looking for. Get a few first downs, move the ball downfield, have some confidence, get yourself in a spot where you can at least kick a field goal to win it. But I tell you this, if I'm the play caller, I'm looking at that part of my sheet that says playmakers. Get the ball in their hands, critical situation, now's their time.
Meanwhile, Jones' throw here pulled in by Galladay.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line.
Jones to Galladay there for a Giant first.
To win any route, you've got to break down the defender, and that's exactly what happened here on this really nicely executed curl route.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Now Jones. Pass complete to Shepard.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Jones.
They'll set up the screen to Barkley.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
And good yardage there on 1st down because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
Now a timeout called for by the offense. They'll be left with just 1 remaining here at OT. On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
Sometimes that's a danger putting that jumbo set out there. You just get a lot of bodies massed in one location. You could wind up with 18, 20, maybe even all 22 in the box, and there's nowhere to run the football.
On 3rd down, Barkley. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
69 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3-and-out.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. That's their 2nd and last timeout here in the overtime session. We'll be back. So it all comes down to the right foot of Graham Gano. Now the Jets are going to burn another timeout. They'll be down to just one remaining as we step aside here in overtime. And now this game's going to come down to the right leg of their kicker. This to win it in overtime. That's leaking to the right, and he missed it by a foot or two. It's no good, and we will play on here in overtime.
Oh, that's so deflating, Brandon, because you know he was thinking to himself, just give me a shot. Just put us in a position to win the game, and I'll get it done. But this kick, not on target, and we'll keep going here.
The Jets offense ready to go in this Battle of New York.
Well, this is a pretty rare situation here, Charles. You get into overtime, neither team coming through with even a field goal on their first drive. So now, sudden death with the time remaining. Next score wins.
And now I would say that going at it might be a little bit easier for both teams now because they've eased into overtime. That first series, boy, everything on the line then. Now you've seen what a defense is thrown at you. You can make some adjustments, and all you need is 3 points to win it.
So on is their kicker, and it's down to this. They spot it on the midfield stripe, so it is a 60-yard attempt here. And that is no good. And we will play on here in overtime.
Partner, that's a tough pill to swallow, isn't it? A chance to win it right here in the final moments of overtime. But as you described, kick not on the mark, and now, barring a miracle, we're probably looking at a tie game.
To throw is Jones. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. One overtime, how about two? We need another. We're still even. We'll switch sides and have that second overtime in just a moment.
What's the deal, y'all? Let's go, man. Let's run, baby. That's what it is. That's what it is, baby.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. They'll be taken down. The Jets get in there for the sack.
More than one defender there, and that's a loss of 5 on the sack.
Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here. A lot of people think that the offense is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback, 3rd and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you do in a big way, and what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working pretty well.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley.
And they'll get this across midfield, but not nearly close to a first down as he stopped at the 48. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down. They just said, we've got faith in our tacklers. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
Here's Jamie Gillen now. And in double overtime, this needs to be a good one. This one will sail out of bounds. It'll depend on the spot here. But the side judge says that went out at the 7-yard line. So well done there. And these punters, they get more specialized and better each and every year, don't they?
They sure do. And now it's really not the American punters. It's the Australian punters with their kicking academies and that flat drop and just kind of kicking the nose of the football. They're able to almost stop it where they want to, like a good golfer can check one up.
Throwing now, Wilson on first down.
And that is nearly intercepted. Oh, that would have changed things here in overtime, but instead, it's just second down.
He's got to be kicking himself right there. His team's already picked off 2 passes. That would have been the 3rd in the game. And, boy, they've really played well attacking the football.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
Meanwhile, Wilson's throw complete there to Moore. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Here's Wilson. That's caught by his tight end, Uzama. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. That's good for a Jet first down, a gain of 13.
Well, a lot of times when you get a manageable 3rd down situation like this, you have to think about your tight end, and he comes through for him, picking up the first down.
They'll throw on first down with Wilson. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage.
2nd and 4. Straight ahead is Hall. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly where the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what we do.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Overtime with 2 minutes to play. We are in sudden death, but still all tied up.
Hall again.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. Well, let's flip it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains. That means they're punting the ball likely on 4th down. That's what you're looking for when you're playing defense.
From the 39, Wilson. And his throw here's incomplete.
Not sure what happened there, but he just didn't get the right read on the coverage that time. Pass wasn't where it needed to be, and that'll send them back to the drawing board.
This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7.
Wilson going to give to Carter on the draw.
And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down.
Delayed gift there out of the gun. Defense was ready.
And I'm not a big fan of a draw play out of the shotgun formation because the quarterback's not having much action where he's getting away from the line of scrimmage. He's catching the football, making a little head fake, and then handing it off. You should be able to read it as they did there.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away.
And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. And now out come the Giants.
Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, They had to punt it away, this time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, he's going to look downfield for Barkley. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in.
The offense schemed going 5 wide, trying to create a chance for the big shot, and they took it. If he comes down with that one, that's a huge offensive swing. But credit the defense with a nice play, knocking that one away.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Now Jones. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And that's complete to Shepard. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. The end result, 21 yards.
Well, we can talk about it like it's just a basic route, but how about the timing on this one? Lined up on the right, runs a deep in route, and how about the throw? Right on the money. Bam! Puts it right in there and on his hands. Nice completion. Really good pickup.
And that won't help much. Only a yard on 1st down. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. So the OT clock hits 0, and we're still not done. We'll switch sides and need at least one more OT to decide it after this. And we're at the 41, 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, Jones. He'll get this complete to Kadarius Toney. It'll be a gain of 5, and now it's 3rd and 4. Looking to throw. Jones. He'll get this out to Barkley complete. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the 1st. Only 2 on the screen pass there, and it'll be 4th down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Here's Jamie Gillen now. He's been terrific so far. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. The offense for the Jets ready to take over. The last series for him, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. Wilson leading the Jets up now for a 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. Here's Wilson. A throw to the flat for Carter. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Wilson got an open man. That's C.J. Uzomah. Called a gain of 3 on the play. 3rd and 7 now. A little dinking and dunking that they're doing. At some point, is it appropriate to maybe take a shot?
It is if you feel good about it. But otherwise, you do what a coach told me a long time ago. Take what they give you, but make them tackle. In other words, get it to one of your guys in space
If he makes someone miss, that could turn into the big play you're looking for.
That is caught. It's Uzomah. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A gain of 22.
And that's well executed there on third down, and I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
So the drive takes them into Giants territory now, 1st and 10 at the 47.
Carter straight ahead.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. They go play action now. Wilson. Open man here is Conklin.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
Well, they were unable to make anything really big out of that, but it's not a bad idea to find your tight end and give him an easy completion and keep moving things forward. Almost as bread and butter as a good running back dive play.
And the line to gain here is the 37 on 3rd down.
On 3rd down, here's Hall.
And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. Make that now 3 straight 2-yard gains.
Well, this was just simply excellent defense. On this 3rd down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stopped them for almost no gain.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. And now the Giants, they get the officials' attention and take another timeout. They'll be left with just 1 remaining here at OT. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. They'll spot it at the 47, so call it a 57-yard attempt. And this is going to wind up left. Well struck, but it's no good, and we will play on here in overtime. So another long try for 3 and another kick that comes up lacking.
Yeah, this isn't going to do any wonders for his field goal percentage, but you have to figure as a head coach that when you send a guy out there to try and kick from that distance, it's a 50-50 proposition at best.
New York ready to go again offensively.
Got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 on their side of midfield at the 47. They begin with a run by Barkley. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive, 1st down. I don't know what this says about me, but I love successful runs up the middle when the blocking is so well executed like that.
And it doesn't matter whether it's zone blocking, whether it's a power scheme. When you have a blocker on a defender and then the running back can read it, find the proper hole, and just go, it's sometimes a thing of beauty.
They keep it with Barkley on 1st down. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
They'll go to Barkley again, and only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. Now a timeout called for by the offense. It'll be their 2nd and final timeout, remember, here in overtime. We'll be back.
So Jones off, Graham Gano on here for the New York Giants field goal.
Now the Jets are going to burn another timeout. They'll be down to just one remaining as we step aside here in overtime. They'll try the field goal now with Graham Gano. This will be spotted at the 37, so it's a 47-yard attempt. And the kick is good. And finally, this one is over. We thought it may never end, but that kick puts the exclamation mark on it. Well, Charles, the forecast called for rain throughout the entire game, and we got rain throughout the entire game, but these two teams, they had fun getting dirty out there. They love to slide.
Did you trust the forecast ahead of time? Are you one of those guys
I'm a little skeptical
about it, or did you trust it?
But when I saw just a big blob of green on the radar, I said, okay, let's trust.
Yeah, and that's why I'm glad you took my advice. Get your notes laminated, because, you know, open-air booth, that rain can affect us as well, although not as much as the guys on the field. But let's face it, it's kind of fun to watch these types of games, isn't it?
It is. By the way, how impressive is it that you travel with a laminator? I didn't even know there was a portable laminator.
The things that you learn.
Golly, wise beyond his years.
Last game, baby. Should make it a good one.
It's Madden NFL 23, and today's clash of conferences is just moments away.
Yeah, buddy.
It's the Seattle Seahawks
We're gonna make
and the
this a good
Buffalo
one.
Bills.
Oh,
All
wow.
that and more coming up next.
Make this a good one. Yeah, buddy. Last game of the night.
On a gorgeous late summer afternoon, it's time for football from Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York.
Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Seattle Seahawks and the Buffalo Bills. And a welcome in, everybody, with Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, so much gets made about offensive comparisons. Here's a matchup where the defenses may just take center stage.
Yeah, we're usually talking about guys scoring touchdowns. How about the guys who prevent them and change the momentum of the game when they take the ball away? I love those ball hawks in the secondary. People after my own heart.
And we are underway in Buffalo.
Hit the like button.
And no
Smash the share button.
Bring it out to the 25. Now here come the Bills.
Support. Help the channel grow.
Star QB taken 7th overall back in 2018. Josh Allen.
Buffalo gave
YouTube life, baby.
money in league history before the start of last season, and boy, did he justify it by playing at an elite level once again, taking the Bills to 11 wins and another division title. Along the way, he threw for over 4,400 yards again and ran for 760 with 42 total touchdowns for a top 5 offense. They were knocked out in an overtime thriller against Kansas City in the playoffs, and they will be one of the favorites to win the AFC this season.
Allen looking to throw it right at the outset. Isaiah McKenzie hauling it in. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. 13 yards on the game's opening play.
Never make the mistake with the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. On play action, Allen.
That's caught by Gabriel Davis.
And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run. He's locked in early. 2 nice first down completions to start.
I like the fact that he's seeing the whole field early, spreading it around a little bit in the early going.
So from Seahawk territory now, it's
Let's
first
go,
and 10
Chad. Let's get
at
lit.
the 35-yard line. Now Allen. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards.
Well, only 3 plays in here, but really, Charles, a solid start for this offense. And now we'll see if they can continue their mission to end this drive in 6.
And I wonder if their play caller right now is reflecting on that last big play that they've had on this drive. Do you come back with something similar, or do you have a counter to it to kind of show it and go to something else and create another big play?
Operating from the red zone now. Allen works right side into the hands of the tight end Knox. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that will bring up 2nd down.
But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
And the Bills are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
It's been all passing all the time on this drive. 5 for 5, and now 1st and goal.
Feels like a case of until they stop us, we might as well keep running the offense that we like to run. Don't change up and do something different just because you think you need to.
Singletary will score. Touchdown, Buffalo. The ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on the stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt.
And it's 7-0 Buffalo. So that drive, 6 plays, 75 yards. And it was finished off by a Devin Singletary touchdown run. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Fielded just outside the goal line. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. Get a look at this Seahawk offense as they come out there. And the quarterback brought in as part of that big offseason trade. Now in his 4th NFL season, Drew Lock.
It wasn't the easiest of times in Denver for Drew Lock, who was unseated after a single 4-win season as the Broncos starter. The Russell Wilson trade sent him to a fresh start and a starting opportunity with the Seahawks. Maybe a change of scenery is exactly what's needed to bring the potential out of the former second-round pick.
Seahawks with a 1st and 10. Lock gets ready to go at their own 21. They'll start on the ground. It's Rashad Penny. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. That's the linebacker, Matt Milano, getting up and stopping him for a loss.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave him 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Lock going to throw. Oh, he tries to get it to Metcalf, but it's intercepted. Jair Elam makes a pick, and he is going to score. It's a pick 6 and a Bills touchdown.
Pick 6.
Well, we went from scoreless to 13-0 in a hurry. First, their offense had the touchdown, and now the defense comes through with the run.
You can't get a better 1-2 punch than that. Follow up a touchdown offense by getting one on defense. If they keep that effort up, you'll take
half-stepped on the nigga
very quickly.
Bass on for the extra point. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their second drive. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. They begin with a run by Penny. And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. Tackle made there by Matt Milano.
You know, it's not just all athleticism from defensive linemen. Let's give them a little credit for their football intelligence as well. Read and react by them, understood the play call, and stacked it up and stuffed the run.
On second down, here's Penny. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. They lost 4 there, and it's third down. Plays like we just saw there. That's why they're up right now. The defense, they're doing their job.
Yeah, it starts with the guys up front. So when you talk with GMs who are putting together a team, a lot of them say we're going to build from the inside out, because if you control the line of scrimmage, you control the rest of the ball game, and that's what we're seeing here. They're actually playing in the offense's backfield, not necessarily just playing at the line of scrimmage.
An extra defensive back here for the Bills on third down. Here's Locke to throw. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And that's not going to get it done. He'll come up well short of the first at about the 21. And that's good for a gain of 6. And it'll be fourth down.
We're here so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. Third down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go and make the tackle right away.
On fourth down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. Isaiah McKenzie is back deep for the Bills. Fielded just inside the 20. And he gets it here to right around the 24 before he's out of bounds. A big move that time. 57 yards the official distance. And the Bills will take over the football with a first and 10.
Them Bills ain't playing no game.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. They've got things going their way early. 14-0 lead and the football. First and 10. Allen's throw complete here, pulled in by Howard. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. Nothing to score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Second quarter now in Buffalo. It's the Bills in control of the football as they've got it with a first and 10. A play fake to Singletary, and now it's Allen. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Barreling in for the sack, Shelby Harris.
I think this defense, Charles, realizing the deficit they're facing, they're going to have to step up and make more plays like we just saw there.
Yeah, those are the type of plays that can focus a defense because, as we know, they've had their trouble so far in this one. But they just proved to themselves that they can get to him, and I expect them to continue to bring that type of pressure in order to try and turn around their fortunes.
Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15. Another try after the first down sack. Allen. His throw incomplete. Well, prior to that, he had hit his first 6 passes to start the game, so on a nice little run to begin.
It feels like this offense has carried its dress rehearsal into the game, you know, because you do practice it, you do go through it, and in this case, it is clicking exactly like they drew it up.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
On 3rd down, the defense decided to blitz. A very good job of recognizing it, stepping away from the pressure, and finding open space to scramble and pick up a first down.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Allen going to give this one to Singletary. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he's trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Singletary again. 10 yards, good enough for a Buffalo first down.
We both know
was difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball with relative ease.
Smash roll. Munchie Mania.
Play action. Now it's Allen. He'll get this out wide to Singletary. And he is out of bounds. Looks like right at the 15. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give him a short yardage situation here for second down. Singletary, they'll go up the middle. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. A 5-yard gain there makes it first and goal.
That solid gain will put them on the doorstep of the end zone. More importantly, it gives them a fresh set of downs. Nice work right there.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Throwing on first down is Allen. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Sidney Jones. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
The defense looked geared up to stop the run, but obviously, Charles, they were ready for the pass, too.
Yeah, they were hoping they could catch everyone crashing and playing the run, but that was a very ill-advised throw right there. The opportunity, lost.
And out now come the Seahawks.
But the good news for them, they got the football. The bad news, they have to go 99 yards here as they start this drive out on their own 1-yard line.
Penny, a first down carry.
Oh.
And the result here, a pickup of 8.
Move
Leaves
on.
him with 2 to go on second down. It's a gain of 8, and it's going to take us to the 2-minute warning.
Ahead of the chains now, 2nd and 2.
To throw it is Locke. And the catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. And brought down, but not before reaching the 25. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Locke's throw caught here by Metcalf.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
Thus far, it hasn't been a real fun half for them, but a play like that may get them off the schneid a little bit, get them loosened up and moving.
Kind of seems like they've been sleepwalking and still sitting on 0 points.
And it's not always making an adjustment. Sometimes it's just going back to what you know can work and finally getting it done.
That's who
Now
you
he dumps
is.
this off over the middle and taking it across midfield and inside the 45.
Yeah,
now
that's
the
right,
Seahawks going to use the first
TVCG.
of their timeouts
Yeah.
as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half.
Say woo. 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 Yeah. Woo, woo.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another first and 10. Here's Locke.
Enjoy the show.
That's caught by
Get
Penny.
your shine on. Get your 5
Get
minutes
this
of
down near
game
the
on.
35-yard line.
Get your 5
Now
minutes of
another
fame
timeout
on.
called for
Shoot.
by the offense as they get the sandwich with a little over 50 seconds to go in the
Superstar
first half.
I'm superstar
In need of only about the length of the football here on second down.
Clock now to throw.
He'll get this out wide to Penny.
Well, he caught it right at the line of scrimmage, and before he could even think about advancing it forward, he got hit.
Everybody meet
Great
Chico.
tackling, because that's what you're taught. Don't give up yards after the catch, and most offenses make a living off of yards after catch. Those hidden yards that may not go into the score sheet, but they count big for moving the ball and stretching the field. Really nice open field tackle.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. Actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Now Locke. Deep ball for Goodwin. And it'll be intercepted. Tre'Davious White with a pick.
And the Bills are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Boy, the coverage there, airtight as he comes away with the interception.
Love that observation there, because they were taking a shot at the end zone, but you're right about the coverage. Absolutely tremendous, and this they could clip for a training tape. Staying with him down the field, locates the football in the air, and comes away with the interception.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive.
And with a 2-score lead already, they may just look to get this thing to the locker room.
They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. And defensive back Jamal Adams in on the stop. So we have come to halftime in what's already a 2-touchdown game. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome, everyone, to our brand new studios here in downtown Orlando in the EA Sports Halftime Report. First up, though, let's run through the next-gen stats for the Seahawks in that first half. And they will need to get this passing game in gear because they did not do much of anything in that first half. And it's why the scoreline is what it is. Meanwhile, for the Bills, they had a little more success than their counterparts did in the passing game, as evidenced by the numbers there.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
If you agree, she done.
The Seahawks trailing, but they will have possession first here as we resume action in the third quarter. Fields it right around the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Seahawk offense set to go to begin this third quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Seahawks with a 1st and 10. Lock gets
Chico
ready to
show.
go.
At their own 22.
It's the Sheep Cheat Show.
Second half begins with a
You
run
did
from
right,
Penny.
Chico.
And not much doing there. Maybe a yard up to the 23.
Really now starts to put this offense in precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big body guys in the middle of this game, has got to be priority one.
It's the Sheep Cheat Show. It's the Sheep Cheat Show. When I'm the Sheep Cheat, it's the Sheep Cheat Show.
Now they'll run it again with Penny.
Chico.
And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. They get 17 on that one, move the chains, first down Seahawks.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Now it's Penny running right. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And they'll get this ball past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 45 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries. Well, that is a running back who is not about to go down easily. He fought his way through the contact until the seas opened up for him.
And with a guy his size, you have to know defensively that arm tackles aren't going to fly with him. You have to be able to wrap up, or else he can just brush tacklers aside like they're not even there.
And you can see the distance traveled there after the initial contact on the next-gen stats.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
Going with a pitch, man. He got a pitch.
Not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they wound up defensively. I think they were determined not to let him take it pretty much all the way down the field.
Yeah, looks like they handled their run responsibilities correctly this time. What we call run fits, everyone was in the right
Can't be
place.
doing what the big dogs do. You're too little, man.
On 2nd and 7, Locke. Over the middle, that's caught by Metcalf. And they're going to move it down inside the 25.
Now in his 4th year, you still have to marvel at the type of athlete that DK Metcalf is. Honestly, unfair to ask some corners to lock this guy down. And as we know, not many can. 75 catches, a career high 12 touchdowns last season, and a first down with that catch there.
Penny up the middle. A little juke. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. That good for 19 and a first down.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Throwing now is Locke. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Down this close to the goal line. First down. Surprised that wasn't a run.
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on first down in this situation because second down, that gives me an option of running play action, maybe throwing it.
A line of scrimmage once again, the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal.
It's time for you to get out of here.
On 2nd down, it's Walker. And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3.
Sometimes I get caught in hyperbole, but I think they desperately need to punch this one in. They're running out of time.
Yeah, 2-score game, second half, you're down here. This is the time to put it in the end zone.
And not going to get much better than this for an opportunity.
This Buffalo defense has stood
Buffalo
their ground.
smothered.
This is 3rd and goal.
They smothers, brothers. They smothered. These boys got back on the board finally.
A 3-yard touchdown pass. And the Seahawks are back within a score. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much and you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Jason Myers now for the extra point. And that one makes it 14-7. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all.
And it ends with a Tyler Lockett touchdown.
the touchdown. Here's Myers to boot it away.
Fielded just outside the goal line.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30, right about the 29. So here's the Bills offense now. They get ready for their first possession of the second half.
And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a one-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a one-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change, because otherwise that could overrun your team. You've got to be careful right here.
We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game, 1st and 10 here.
Here's Allen to throw it. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down.
The defense did its job of taking away a quick throw, but that's only half the battle because they've got to get to him before he can make a run for it. A little bit late containing him there, so he makes a nice gain out of a play that looked like it was in trouble.
On second down, here's a run with Singletary. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
We're getting a sense that the momentum of this game is changing since the break. Nice play there, and this D is fired up.
It'll be a nickel look here for the Seahawks on 3rd down. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. He's going to flip one out here to his running back.
And he is going to have the Bills first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5.
Able to get what they need to keep the drive going with a 6-yard pickup on 3rd down. And they won't be able to run another play. Time has expired on this 3rd quarter.
This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
Back now in Buffalo. It's the Bills with a lead and the football here to begin the 4th quarter.
Now Allen.
Looking left side, and he's got him in. That's Howard. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Well, that's always a good place to throw it just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on this team but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-body tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football, make big plays downfield. In the old days, we wanted them to block. Now coaches want to get the ball first.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football.
Next gen, baby.
So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 36. Allen off the play fake. That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught. So the completion good for just 3, and it's 2nd down.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch, especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
A little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
Again, they'll throw with Allen. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete.
And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
To throw, it's Allen. Left side caught by Diggs.
And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there, because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Flush to his right.
And Allen will have the 1st down as he's able to slide to avoid the contact at the end.
It's a 10-yard pickup, and that's enough to move the chains.
It's getting cold in here, partner, because it looks like he's trying to ice this one away. Yeah, I know, bad dad joke, but what the heck, right? Scrambling for that first after the D blanketed his receivers. That's a backbreaker for the defense. They finish this drive off with 6, and this one could be over.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game.
So it's Bills football here as we get you reset. It's 1st and goal and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. They run here with Singletary. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Devin Singletary, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Bills have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter.
Well, that was absolutely ideal for them, wasn't it? Trying to salt this game away. I think one of my kids just graduated in the amount of time they had the football. That was absolutely impressive.
Everybody wants those salt-away-the-game drives. What makes them successful?
Well, when you're able to mix run-pass, when you're able to control the football and stay ahead of the chains, I'm using every cliche I know, but that's how you get it done because you're not taking negative plays, and that way you're able to run what you want to run when you get a chance to call it.
Extra point by Bass, up and good.
And it's now 21-7. The kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25.
So now Locke and the Seahawks down by 2 touchdowns. Just under 2 minutes to go. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance.
Now Locke. They set up the screen to Penny. And he is going to lose yardage here. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
Boy, how good has this defense been seemingly all game long?
I really think right from the first snap, I think you're really onto something there. In this passing game, it just can't get off the ground. And that play, it wound up losing yardage.
Here's Locke. And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete.
Now the focus is really clear. They need to get that first down and either get out of bounds or maybe use one of those timeouts.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Locke to throw. Open man is Metcalf. He's got it. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, we always hear about the connections some quarterbacks have with certain receivers. I think this guy has a connection with just about everyone. Didn't mind throwing it in there against double coverage to him.
Shows some confidence, supreme confidence.
Big-time confidence that he would make the play for him, and he did.
That completes it again to Metcalf.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And that'll make it second down.
One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
And he finds Penny. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this fourth quarter.
Lock.
Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds.
If you're running out route, it's likely you're going to end up near the sideline. And what did we just see there?
Toe tap.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up, and making sure it was a catch.
Now Lock again. He gets it to his running back, Rashad Penny. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave him with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Lock.
And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. Again, it's Lock. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line.
A lot of ground to cover here for Lock and the Seahawks. 3rd and long after that sack.
Back to throw. Lock. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
One final try for Lock. And that will be incomplete as time has run out on this football game. So it's a victory here for the Buffalo Bills, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that fourth quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants
Say
to
one more
for the entire game, but when you throw one in the fourth quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets appreciated from the time you're playing Little League football. All the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
Real exciting. I'm a rock star. New song coming soon. New music coming soon. Bricktavian.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Bucs and the Niners on
It's in the
Monday
game.
night.
From the host to Super Bowl 50 back in February of 2016, there's a look at the home of the 49ers, Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Tonight, we've got the crew set for what should be a real treat, a great Monday night matchup between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the San Francisco 49ers. And hi again, everybody. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, when you and I were going through our final run-throughs at breakfast, we kept thinking tonight we're going to get to see a couple of very good passing offenses.
And we're talking about both sides having multiple receivers that can have an impact on this game. It's not just one guy that's going to make all the plays. If you take him away, maybe number 2, number 3, they make the big plays that impact who wins the game.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Taken in at the 3. And he won't quite make it to the 25. And here is Trey Lance leading this 49er offense onto the field. Some very big expectations for the second-year signal caller.
San Francisco opted not to throw Trey Lance into the fire right away, bring him along slowly last season. He still drew 2 starts, though, and showed flashes of his huge dual-threat potential in both. Almost 100 yards on the ground in a tough one against Arizona, and 280 total yards in a win over Houston. No bringing him along slowly in year 2. The keys to the car are officially his.
Right out of the gates, Lance going to the air.
And down he goes, a Buccaneer sack.
Vita Vea busting through to get him for a loss of 6. How about the defense there trying to set the tone on the very first play of the game?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a glow here tonight because they brought the heat right out of the gate. What a good job.
We're doing Sims tonight, baby. All Madden. Send number love to the Riversidians.
A situation they'll certainly want to avoid going forward. An early 2nd and long they're facing.
A first carry for Elijah Mitchell.
And he'll take this one up to about the 23. It's a 6-yard pickup to get him back to the original line of scrimmage with 3rd down coming up.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive.
From the gun, it's Lance.
And this is going to be incomplete.
That's a pretty good opening possession defensively.
And you know the goal is to make something of a statement, especially on the road with your first defensive possession, isn't it? Go right out and establish yourselves and let them know this is going to be tough going all game long.
On 4th down, the Niners trot out Mitch Wishnowski to punt the football. That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense.
Well, for a little bit, we thought his story had concluded, but not to be. Here's Tom Brady in his 23rd NFL season, leading the Bucs offense out once again.
For 1 month, many people thought they'd seen the end of the greatest quarterback career in league history. Of course, there were others who expected Tom Brady to come back, and he did so 40 days later for a 23rd NFL season. Leading the league in completions, yards, and touchdowns at age 44, he showed that he's as good as ever. But of course, losing in the divisional round, not the way he wanted to go out in his final game. For TB12, it's Lombardi trophies or bust.
Brady now on first down. And Brady, the tight end's got it. And he is going to lose yardage here. Despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. Second down.
Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
That's some first-class funk.
13 yards remaining on second down.
Throwing now is Brady. On the screen, Bernard. They showed off a nice juke of the defender before the next wave could bring him down.
That's a nice design there, but sometimes, though, you get so many blockers out ahead of you, they kind of slow you down and force you to adjust. You always appreciate guys trying to help you, but maybe one less there could have turned this into a bigger game.
Throwing is Brady on third down. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there that brings up fourth.
And third down is a key down in any game you play. And third down defense, something we've got to watch in this one. Got to be effective on the passing downs. That's a pretty good first step right there.
Fourth down, so Jake Camarda is out there.
Smash that like button. Smash that share button. Support the channel.
And the Niners will go on offense. 1st and 10. Back out there comes the 49ers offense.
Help the channel to grow. Engagement really helps out.
We'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because
please comment, like,
that first series, everybody goes out a little extra emotion.
engagement
So now they get a chance
really
to
helps out.
and say, okay, now we're into the game. Let's go play and play as best we can.
You almost get a mulligan then on that first drive.
Sometimes it absolutely serves that way. You get a second opportunity. Nothing big happened, but then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go.
And he's upended after a gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line.
But we all know the guy carrying the
all
ball
my
is gonna
Riverside
get the
ends
credit.
are much
Stat line
appreciated.
and probably in the newspaper. But guess what? Those guys creating holes, they couldn't feel better about themselves right now. Offensive line, tight end, probably even the wide receivers are involved. They're moving the ball well.
On second down, here's Mitchell.
And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on
This
the
is a variety channel.
you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result.
Music,
Negative yardage.
hip hop and R&B,
Throwing his Lance on third down.
Able to complete this one to McLeod.
and variety of
And
games,
it'll be very close
sports,
to a first down, but I see the close
RPGs,
fist of the referee, and that means
all
fourth
type
down.
of games.
So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and that'll bring up fourth down.
Simple drag route here, lined up out left and tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, defender was right on him.
So on fourth down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away.
And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback.
Tampa Bay, they're getting ready to set up shop here for their second drive.
The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette, and he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
Not a lot of running room there, not a place to make a cut and kind of exit out because they had everything bottled up. Looked to me like the linemen were taking on their blocks really well and giving up no creases.
Now 2nd and 7 from the 23. Now Brady. It's caught by Mike Evans. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
Brady to Evans that time. First down, Tampa.
Evans' 1,000-yard streak to start his career remains intact.
I'm a cyber athlete, first and foremost.
Came a career-high 14 touchdown catches as well.
Especially
season,
basketball.
NBA
2K23.
Pickup for the superstar wideout.
I'm chopping heads.
37 on 1st and 10. Here's Brady to throw. And this one hauled in by Rudolph. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter now, and it's Buccaneer football as they've got it with a 2nd and 3 forthcoming.
I used to hoop in real life. It was a beast. So, of course, I'm going to be a beast on the game.
And he'll be tackled at the 45 following a gain of just 2.
Point guard / shooting guard. Real life. So that's what my build is on my player, my career,
so
my
they just
G.
need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
They'll try and run forward with Fournette. And Fournette trying to power his way forward, but I don't think he got there. This defense not budging. Back-to-back carries of just 2 yards.
I know they want to go for it here, and I know that their fans want them to go for it, but listen, I'm going to play head coach right here and look at the facts. Tie game, plus, even if you get the first, you still got a half a field to go. I'll go ahead and punt the football myself.
Jake Camarda sent on now to punt this away.
He gets us away. It's a good one. Drawing toward the sidelines. And this will be out of bounds. Now it's a question of where they'll mark it. And they'll say it crosses at the 11-yard line.
San Francisco's offense returns to the field. And, partner, I know so far, and we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
But you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right, where these teams are locked in and going no points going up on the scoreboard? I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive.
And, he coughed it up. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers.
He coughed it up.
Possession of the football inside the 15 at the 14-yard line. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that
smash that like button, smash that share button,
and try and cover
support,
up the football, and they
engagement,
still find ways to knock it free.
Type something in the chat. It helps. Support the channel, help the channel grow. Don't be a hater, be a motivator.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Now after the fumble recovery, it's Brady. Godwin's got it. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. A 14-yard touchdown.
And the Bucs post the first points of the ball game as they
Why be a hater when you can be much greater?
And he just Lance did get those feet in there on the side of the end zone.
You did.
Probably the exact size foot necessary, because I think if he had another half size, that catch doesn't count. And he's able to get it in, and it counts for a touchdown.
Look at that Cam.
Ryan Succop for the point after. And that one gives the Bucs a 7-0 lead. Well, they got the ball in great field position. One play later, boom, end zone.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed these Sims. Gave y'all a good 4-5 hours straight of different looks. I hope it was appreciated. I appreciate y'all. I'm rocking with y'all like y'all rocking with me.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Pay attention to your circle before they hurt you.
The football will come out to the 25 as McLeod will not return it.
The 49ers offense making its way back out there. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here 1st and 10. They'll start by running the option to the right. And he stopped immediately there.
You go have a good day, but if you can't, don't you dare go messing up nobody else's. You hear?
No, there weren't.
Yeah, it is.
Able to get back to the line of scrimmage, so they didn't lose anything, but you're exactly right. Nowhere to go.
Well, they had the run for no gain. Now they'll try again from the 25 on 2nd and 10.
They run over center with Mitchell.
Room here to run. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
Spread love, not hate.
Different story here.
LOVE. Love.
Where did this kid come from last season? Overlooked leading up to the year.
Most powerful thing
nearly 1,000
on
yards
earth.
in just 11 games. He's a top 10 rusher as a rookie and should be a centerpiece of San
In the
Francisco's
universe.
offense moving forward.
Love conquers all. God is love. Allah
First down, they go back to
is
Mitchell.
love.
And he's able to get across midfield and down into Buccaneer territory.
Jesus
Get a nice chunk there on the first down run.
is
And it's
love.
2nd and 4.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
Another run with Mitchell.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play that time.
I'm a
but they'll look
vessel.
to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
With a message.
Two minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. The Bucs with an extra defender now in the secondary here on 3rd down. Here's Lance to throw it.
He's got the hook up to McLeod.
And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
Time management is key.
Because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry.
Time,
a quick little completion,
the most
got the job
precious
done for a first down.
commodity.
On 1st and
That's
10,
human
here's
being.
Lance.
Throw left side, complete to McLeod.
And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get
But I ain't
open,
gonna get
but
too
when they're
heavy.
covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
A good position to be in here, 2nd and inches. To throw, it's Lance.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, congratulations to them. They come through defensively with another stop. But let's face it, this secondary, they've gone unchallenged so far in the first half.
This will be the 8th play of the drive, and it's 3rd and inches.
Now Lance.
And that is incomplete.
Certainly looked like maybe his 3rd or his 4th read on his progression. Just trying to find his outlet man that time. Ends up leading him just a bit too much.
Fourth down field goal try coming, so Lance is off, and on comes Robbie Gould.
From the left hash, it's an even 50-yard attempt. The kick by Gould is good, and they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
Maybe a moral victory of sorts. They're on the board here late in the first half, but this offense just hasn't looked that sharp.
Yeah, but at least they got the 3 points, right? At least have something to, quote-unquote, hang their hats on and maybe feel a little bit better about themselves as they head to the half.
Now it's Gould after splitting the uprights to kick this one away.
Taking it about the
one football field is equivalent
to the 20-yard line
to 180.
Down at the 19. Well, the Bucs going to take over now late in this first half.
You have 35
We'll
acres.
see how this is played.
You
Offensively,
have
they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left.
football
What do you think,
field.
Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead.
Pine
A
wood
mistake there
is a very
could change things in a
precious
big way. I say
commodity,
go ahead, take the knee,
invaluable.
get on out for the half.
Chalk is an earth precious commodity, invaluable.
On 1st and 10,
Harvest
here's Brady.
right.
Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about.
Jewels.
You can read a
Knowledge
receiver's
is
eyes,
jewels.
you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball
Not
is
money,
imminent, and
not
that allows
earthly
you to make a
things.
play on it, and oftentimes knock it away.
Brady's
Sounds like I'm
incompletion on
rambling
first down
like
leads to a 2nd and
Kanye.
10.
But it's
He'll
just
drop to
Jesus.
throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Inside handoff now to Fournette. And he'll get this to the 23, but that'll be well short of what he needed. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half.
Here's Jake Camarda now.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away.
Ayuk to return it.
So a change of possession here on the punt.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Well, the Niners going back on offense now late in this
5
first
hours
half.
of
And with them
content.
trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. On 1st down, Lance winds up and lets it go for Samuel.
And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
Well, partner, they're not content to run this one out as we head towards the half, trying to hit a big chunk play right there and add to their score.
And this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
And I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half when you have a chance to put some more points on the board.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10.
Lance.
And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
This time they stay on the ground, and he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. Now a timeout called for by the defense, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. Here's Mitch Wishnowski now on to punt. Call that 49 yards on the punt. They do get 7 back on the return. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until then.
Let's go, boys.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession.
And with a 7-3 lead, we'll see how aggressive they want to be.
They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. So we've reached halftime here in a 4-point game. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report, here's Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Back to you guys in a bit. But first, we welcome everyone to our EA Sports Halftime Report. First up, though, let's take a look at the next-gen stats from the first half for the Bucs. And even though they've got the lead, they're likely going over ways they can improve the running game, as they didn't find a whole lot of success in those first 2 quarters. Meanwhile, for the Niners, they too didn't do a whole lot in terms of rushing efficiency in that first half, as you can tell by the numbers there.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
Bucs with a lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half is underway.
Taken in at the 3.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Out come the Buccaneers. They'll have it first to start the 3rd quarter.
Brady and the Bucs now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The drive starts with a handoff to Bernard. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out by a few inches. That'll be a first down.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Again, here's Bernard.
And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
Well, sometimes as a running back, you've got to be able to improvise when the hole's not where you expect it to be. But in this case, there wasn't any improvisation that he could do that was going to work. Kind of like if you're trying to be a comedian on open mic night at the Improv and you run into a tough crowd.
From the 36, Brady. That's complete. Bernard. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
Boy, that one was well-read defensively. And this is all about diagnosis as a safety and being decisive because he saw it setting up in front of him, able to knife through there and make the play.
You can take me out to you, but
49ers
can't
have an
take
extra
the hood
defensive
out
back
of
on the field. A nickel set for 3rd down. Here's Brady. Open man is Godwin. It's complete. And he is going to have a Bucs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long.
Records
So
about
maybe
a
they want to
hood
go
for
to
the
a
world.
scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember
You
when
heard.
Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
Brady's throw on target to Godwin here. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. 12 more yards for him there. It's a 1st down. Okay, so now the question, how did he get that wide open?
Well, we both know that he shouldn't because from the time they handed out scouting reports before this game, he was circled, starred, everything. Find him, cover him. But sometimes you can scheme a guy open. You put the receivers in a bunch. Maybe you move some motion. Maybe you put him on the backside of a formation, and all of a sudden you've got a better matchup. Every now and then, the offensive guys, they figure a way to get him open, even with everyone keeping eyes on him.
And that's certainly a guy they want to keep trying to scheme open.
And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
5 yards remain on 2nd down.
Again, they'll throw with Brady. Over the middle, he finds Godwin complete. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. 63 yards receiving for him now, and that last catch good enough for a 1st down.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going, and right now it's paying off with big chunks of yardage as shown by that last play.
They'll try and run for it with Fournette. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the 1st half, and that trend is continuing here.
Now from the 7, here's 2nd and goal. Brady going to throw. He's got it. A touchdown saving tackle there. Now it's 3rd and goal.
One is the onlyest number that you'll ever see. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever see.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay. A great play there.
I'm a rock star,
Touchdown of the night.
baby.
Buccaneers take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the 3rd quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is lets you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
Extra point put through by Succop, and that pushes the lead up to 11. set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
This fielded right at the goal line. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
1 quarter remains here as we wrap up the week on a Monday night. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. On 2nd and 9, Lance. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
He was looking for Jawan Jennings that time.
And that takes us from 2nd to 3rd down.
The Lance going to throw.
Flushed out right. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. He'll wind up getting 4 yards there on his own, but it also brings up 4th down.
Well, there were a couple of extra defensive backs in the game, so he really had nowhere to go with the football despite his search for an open receiver. So he has to take off and run for it, but he comes up well short of the line to gain.
Desperation time here. Lance.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Niners go for it, but it doesn't work out. And the Bucs are going to take over with excellent field position to boot. So they really needed points here in a 2-score game. Could not come away with anything there on 4th.
And while we know they're a little bit discouraged here, they can't check out of this game. You and I have called a good number of games over the course of our career where we've seen these types of situations. Teams get the ball back, and that miracle does occur. So they can't let that dream go just yet. They have to get stout on defense here.
Yeah, right now really hoping for a turnover. Brady now on 1st down. And Jones has it over the middle. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs have a 1st down. And looking to put this game on ice in the 4th quarter, but still not afraid to throw it as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy, throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. To throw, it's Brady.
Gets it out quick. It's Gage on the slant.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. On 2nd down, here's Fournette. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown.
Leonard Fournette
taking it in from 2 yards out.
And the Bucs have put this one to bed here in the 4th quarter. This one now, Charles, you'd have to think all but over.
I would agree with that because this offensive line, they've been physical from the first snap of the game, and it's taken a toll on this defense. And it was never more evident than on that play right there. They continue to move the line of scrimmage forward, and they open up enough space there to get their guy into the end zone.
Extra point up and good by Succa. And the lead is up to 18 now. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And the man who finished it off with a run into the end zone, Leonard Fournette. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air.
This taken in at the goal line. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
And San Francisco gets set to go here.
Well, it's been a struggle so far for this offense, Charles. It's not only that they haven't been able to put the points up, but really stringing yards together has been a real issue for them in this one.
I'm so glad you brought up the yardage, because I was thinking to myself, we've seen a lot of NFL games, and we've seen our share of lopsided contests, but in almost all of them, both offenses have put up at least 200 yards in a game, but not in this one. This has been a display of offense that, frankly, I think the two of us have watched from behind our hands, trying to spread our fingers wide enough to actually see the result.
And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6.
And a really nice play call there to start the drive, especially if you're a team that has a little bit of a reputation for throwing it downfield. You come out and you think maybe you can catch them off guard a little bit, and they did. Little screen pass, backdoored them, and that time worked well for a solid gain.
To throw again on second down. Lance. To the sideline. Wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds.
Let's just make this one simple. Could he be any more open than he was on that play?
Yeah, they lost him going to the outside.
Hard to believe, because you go through your accounting on each and every defensive snap. Who's got who, what defense you're in. That was totally a blown coverage.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Lance to throw for it on fourth down. Trying for Ayuk, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Jamel Dean.
And it's a pick 6. He brings it back to the house from Buccaneer TD. Little choice, Charles, but to go for it right there, and that pick 6 will be the icing on the cake.
Yeah, you don't know how many more possessions you're going to get, so really you're almost at the point of no options. You have to go for it. Bottom line, though, is defenders know that as well. They know you've got to throw the football. Had the right defense called, able to make a nice play on the ball, and that's all she wrote.
Suck up for the extra point.
And it looked like he about to choke that nigga.
And they open the lead up now to 25 points. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away.
This one fielded at the 5. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Well, the 49ers settling in for their next drive. And not the first time that they're coming back out off of a turnover, but the last one really hurt Charles with that pick 6.
And it feels like the whole team's infected right now. It's not just been one person. It's kind of been a group effort where the mistakes have happened. Can they put that aside, kind of start over, and put together a nice drive?
Lance and the 49ers now, 1st and 10
at their own 24.
Lance going back to the air after the pick 6.
Taking a shot for Samuel. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
From the 24, they'll go again on 2nd and 10.
Throwing now is Lance. That's complete. It's Brandon Ayuk. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Lance finding Ayuk there for a Niner first.
Now, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Here's Lance.
He's going to let it fly. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
They'll probably spend a little extra time dissecting the game film after this one. I think the part of their plan was to hit him over the top of the deep ball. They've been unsuccessful all night.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Lance looking to throw it.
This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 42. A gain there of 21 yards. Offense for them has been at a premium. You wonder where plays like that have been all game long.
They're thinking the exact same thing themselves, but they're also looking forward now because now these plays are really for next week, trying to get some momentum going.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back.
And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle him after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. From the 36,
Lance. And trying to get it to Samuel, but it's intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr.
And that one, Charles, is just going to about wrap up what was no doubt a dominating defensive performance.
Yeah, I don't care what team it is. I don't care who you play, whether they're strong offensively or not. Just giving up 3 points in the NFL, that's absolutely a dominant performance and one that they can build on.
And Tampa Bay trots out there now.
And they've got to be feeling very comfortable and confident here with this lead in the football here in the 4th quarter, Charles. And I don't think that they need to score again, but it seems like this offense is just getting better as the game goes on. They've scored on their last 2 drives.
Certainly feels like a chance for them to continue to have some fun out there, doesn't it? Game's already decided, as you noted, so they can continue to play loose, break out some other concepts, maybe run a few trick plays, get other people involved. Heck, even go deep on one of these first snaps just because they can.
Fred Warner, first time all
George
2020, hit on the stop defensively.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
Second down, back to Fournette.
He'll be dropped shy of the 40 despite an excellent display of footwork.
Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the second half, that offense kind of kicked things into another gear, and they were able to pull away for the victory.
And Brandon, I think they're the type of team that just looked in the mirror and said, hey, ton of pressure on, but we're the type of team that can flat out handle it. They stood up with confidence, and made it happen for a victory.
All right, fam, burgers with grits. I hope you all enjoyed the content.